Hello, hello, hello. Okay, let's see. What do I want to do? I'll be here for a while if I scroll through this. I want to have a look at this building. Building? Keep that. I might use that somewhere. Hey, Granger. Like something that could be cool to use. Then again, it's morning, so probably. See. Ah, it's that bunker. See. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm just sort of looking for things that I can put in. I guess I shouldn't worry about objects, but I am. Alright, well... kind of want to work on this area a bit more. And I'm just thinking, how can I...
Ooh.
Oh!
Ooh.
How are you?
Fine, thanks.
Too fishy. Couldn't quite tell because you kept cutting in.
Huh? What? Adding in?
Yeah, I only like heard like the last part of your word, so I was like, what are you saying?
Oh, okay. No, I just said wolf or something. I didn't exactly say anything.
All I heard was
Oh, no, I said boo. That's what I did. I said boo. Boo.
All I heard was That's all I heard.
Yeah, it's just what I said. It's not anything else. Hey, Lepted, shut up. I saw that.
Let me just check something. If they check something, let me just stream it to you so you don't have to watch the delay. Go.
Thanks.
Alright.
Oh, how far are you into the process?
Oh, have a look. This is how far I've gone. This is basically what I got to last stream with Tilter's help. So, and it's basically, he basically said, focus on one part at a time. So I'm sort of focusing on this area to try and see what I can do to make this area more interesting. Got this blocked off, so I was thinking maybe having some kind of building here, but I don't necessarily have to have a building per se.
Why not put something like a destroyed refinery or something just for visuals, as if it was part of your base?
No, because I'm sort of sticking to the base being like here.
Also, what did you do to the airstrip? Is that on purpose?
It's underground at the moment.
No, but I mean, is that supposed to be like that or not?
Yes, at the moment, because I don't really want an airstrip.
I think somebody suggested to you to do, I don't remember who that was, to do the same as in Oasis, where it's underground, except for the circle.
Yeah. The thing about Oasis is it still technically does have an airstrip. I don't want there to be an airstrip, like another building.
Oh, at all? Oh, you
at
want?
all.
Okay.
I just want them to be able to get vehicles.
Ah. But then again, how does it work on Dark Knight when you can still purchase vehicles and they just drop in some place?
Yeah, it's all to do with Kismet, and I'm gonna need help with that. So I figured I'd work on things that I can do potentially.
So why not just put the entire airstrip underground, but put the spawn part of the vehicle way above the air, so it's the same effect.
More of a case of I don't know how to do that, so I'll leave it till later.
No, wait. I mean, there must be a way. I mean, I remember someone telling, I think it was Nexus. Nexus? Is that the name? Never mind. To change his spawn point on step so that the vehicles spawn higher in the sky when they drop off. So you can do that and just hide the airstrip entirely.
Hey, Neil. And that's different, he says.
That's different. Oh, okay. Also, were you thinking that the attacking waves of GDI will also include Firestone vehicles like Titans, Overmills, etc.?
I was thinking about doing that. It's doable. Obviously, it would be the Ren X versions. Obviously.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Sorry, not Firestorm. I should have said the Tiberian Sun vehicles, yeah.
Yeah. can worry about that later. I haven't done everything I'm going to be able to do with this tool. Get rid of this one. I also need to put a ladder here. A ladder that works, but I can sort that out later. Okay, so basically what I'm thinking to myself is, I'm thinking, I kind of want this, but how do I make this that isn't 2 giant cubes?
You mean just want to replace them with something visual? That's what you mean?
Well, something that isn't an untextured square. Because right now, people, they can technically see the Hon from here. Technically. I mean, honestly, I'm pretty certain the bots won't actually shoot the Hon even from over here. Like, I'm pretty sure if I... you know what, let's test that theory. What was it? What was it? No, it wasn't lighting. That's building paths. I think it's just F4. Oh, no. It wasn't just F4. What? Whoa? Yes. Memory is kicking back in. Alright. So, instead of medium tank... Oh, let's just test it with a medium tank and... Wait, can I add another vehicle type? Yes, I can. I can just plus... And then with this other vehicle type, just be like... MRLS. Have a base number of 6.
What's the base number doing?
Number of them that are coming. In theory. And if I go over here and play from here. What's it? F5 Ghost.
So how did you figure out what the hell? Oh, okay. How did you figure out how to make it a defense map of Nod and make a GDI with spawn?
I basically asked Tilta to help, and he basically told me how to sort it out. It's like in World. Alright, so I can see them over there. Okay. So despite actually being able to see the Hon, they're not actually engaging it until... They're not engaging the Hon at all.
Pacifist. Okay, that's actually kind of visible. They wait until they come in base, but maybe if there was a way to make the melt strip from farther away.
That's kind of crazy. They wait until they're literally on top of it.
Quite.
Literally on top of it, like... I'm pretty sure Mars can hit it from over here, can deal damage from here. But they don't actually engage it until, like, they're on top of it, so... You know what?
Can't you somehow set their, I don't know, their IQ level so they will actually shoot from farther away, their aggressiveness?
If I can, I don't know how. So, like...
I suppose you will also have the ability to build guard towers and such.
Yeah, eventually when I figure that out.
Mm-hmm.
So really?
And again, think of it this way: if that was a GDR defense map, they wouldn't be able to attack the barracks from that distance we were intending. They would have to go closer. So the fact that Han is more visible probably just doesn't affect them. Maybe they
Seems
cannot,
like.
quotation mark, see the globe in the hand itself.
Yeah. But, let's see. What else I can do? Is there anything else to really do on this path? Do like a small... Just something to somewhat break up the terrain so it's not completely flat. I don't know if that's a texture that I'd want for here, but I guess guess it wouldn't be a static mesh. Yeah. They're a lot smaller than I expected. Wait. I'd need, no, I need... Alright, I'm not crazy. Not crazy, those tracks are tiny.
Or maybe they only fit one side of the tank.
No, because it's clearly two sides. It's more of a case of, how do I enlarge? This stretches it out. Oh god.
Okay, yeah, I think you figured it out.
Okay.
Maybe slightly larger? Can you change the viewing angle? It will be easier to compare. I think it should be slightly larger.
That's an easy way to compare it.
Yeah. No, it's actually quite right. Maybe slightly, yeah. Yeah, something like that. Then again, when you compare it to a mammoth,
Yeah, it's true. If I get a mammoth.
a lot larger. By the way, just a suggestion. I mean, it's a purely cosmetic, nothing else. Well, seeing as it's a defense map, it would be cool if you could have, if it's possible, that is, some other buildings, but in a destroyed state. Okay, like a destroyed refinery,
Yeah.
destroyed obelisk, yada yada, implying that you only have Han left and you have to, well, defend it. You know.
I did have an idea with that, but so I had an idea with that, but the idea for it required something we don't have.
Which is
Construction yard.
uh, hmm? What the?
So the idea that I had, if I obviously I did want to finish this map first, but in future, if I continued, it would be like have a destroyed base, but the only structure you have left is a construction yard.
Mm-hmm.
And as the waves progress, you basically choose
Acquire buildings. Okay.
you basically rebuild your base slowly, but you have to rebuild. Basically, you rebuild what you want first. So if you really want a barracks first, you rebuild the barracks. If you really want vehicles first, you rebuild the weapons factory, and so on and so forth.
That's another idea. But again, as when it goes to this map specifically,
Yeah.
I thought it would be cool if you had a destroyed base with only Han left, just as a cosmetic. Think about Desolation, for example, where you have a completely destroyed GDI base in the background. You also have it in Eyes, I think. So it's just cosmetic. I mean, just you add a destroyed obelisk, a destroyed. Maybe not airstrip, but refinery for sure. A destroyed power plant, just somewhere in the background. It doesn't even have to be on the same level as the Han. It can be on the mountains surrounding it. It just gives the feeling that you have your base almost completely destroyed, and you only have one building left, and you have to defend it. So it adds more to the atmosphere, I think. And it's just
It's not a bad
place. It just place a destroyed structure for visuals. That's it. That's all I have to do. I think it could be way cool because, like in a Dark Knight, for example, you only have a barracks in the middle of nowhere. Okay, and I mean, why would someone do that? But the idea of a defense map is that you have to defend the very last building, your very last stronghold left, with everything else destroyed. It gives a bit more of a feeling into it, a bit more atmosphere, So, and seeing as it's only an object of a destroyed building, it doesn't even have to have collision depending on where exactly you put it. I think it's gonna look really, really, really cool. Think about it, will you?
Decal. What is a decal? What does decal mean? Because I don't know what decal means, Neil.
I know it in another sense from another game. A decal was there in StarCraft 2, at least. A decal was just a symbol.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that's what they had in StarCraft 2, when you would choose what kind of a symbol you would see on your buildings, on your units, but in here it's different.
Okay, so what would I want to limit by if I want tracks? What would I need to tick, Neil? Okay. Because surely there's a better way of doing, like, textures, and I guess I'm getting ahead of myself by putting a random texture down of tracks.
Wait, I think I might have misunderstood something. When y'all said the decal, did he talk about the tracks thingy or about what I suggested, which seems a little bit...
The tracks, I'm pretty sure I was talking
Ah,
about.
okay. Yeah, I was like, oh, why would a destroy building be a sticker? I'm like, what?
Could be. Could be a sticker.
I wonder if the map editor can also, if you can also change the colors of units and buildings and such. I mean, if they did it for the Nod versus Nod maps, where you basically had two Nod factions, one of them was blue. If you could technically change the colors, I'm not saying you should do it. I'm just wondering. And if someone in the audience knows the answer, they may reply too.
Okay.
Also, another idea: if you're gonna do a beach and an ocean or whatever, do you plan to put some, gunboats and stuff in the background, and the aircraft carrier from Gold Rush?
Something like that, probably.
Yeah, that's gonna look very, very cool. So basically, that along with the destroyed buildings, it just exactly gives you the feeling of a siege. You're going where everything is destroyed and you only have this last thing to hold.
Just slightly raised grounds, just so it's not flat. Slightly raised ground. Field 2.0, no. Just trying to break up the land a bit. And over here, probably shift click a few times. break it up a little bit. Don't want it to be crazy or anything. Just so that when you're on ground level, it's not flat ground.
Will the enemy waves also have an aircraft like orcas?
Yeah, that's why I went for aircraft versions of the building.
But you're not going to put in any SAM sites?
Nope. People have to be the SAM sites. Because on Lakeside, like on the Lakeside defense map, the SAM sites just deny every EMP drop, every cruise missile, and any aircraft that get near. The AI just can't deal with SAM sites. It's just impossible for them.
Stupid AI.
Well, you already saw they can't hit Hon from over here, so it's like, okay.
They should run on Gemini 3 then.
Like, those mulls came from here. Like, that's a clean shot to the Hon from here. But they didn't shoot him, so they didn't shoot it, so I'm just like, okay. I don't know why they didn't engage it from max distance. I should turn this into a sandy beach at some point, but I need to work more on the landscape. I think I want to work over here a little bit more. I have to be careful because the edge of the map's here, so I think I want to make a cut-off point. I just... It's over here, and kind of mark... where I want the edge of the player area to be. Control G. It was like quick save. Select Control G. There we go. Wait, why is it? What? No. Oh, why are you selecting this as well? Control Z. Left control that. Nothing else is selected. And Control G. There we go, that's better. Control Z, a favoured thing. But yeah, you get the idea. So over here, I'm thinking... static messages, prefabs... It is just going to get everything called medium. Hospital interior? Okay. Hospital exterior. Can I just get the hospital with both exterior and interior? I basically want a medibay. What would that come under? Or is there just not a prefab for that? The tech building, yeah. Where would I get the actual building? Because I got the exterior, the interior, and the thing, but where's it all together? Ah, fair enough. So it might not be a prefab. Is it not? I mean, I guess we can have a quick peek. Do the interior now. I see. It's all. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Fair enough. That's a shame. Let's just look at buildings. What buildings can I turn into a hospital, basically?
The barracks.
Spend most of this just going through all of the different meshes, all the different static meshes. Just seeing what I like.
I saw a fish.
Oh, on interior. Saw a fish, did you?
Yeah, a bit up. More.
Fish.
Here you go. Yay! Make that into a hospital.
They're a nod version. Is this the mesh that's in mines? Oh, I can't actually see where I was looking. Okay, where was that? Hey, it's the barn. Barn.
Put the barn and an open sign on it. Just for lulz.
Yes, it is a mines mesh. Wait, does that mean you made this mule?
Hello, Mr. Pistol.
Huh. How do you make a mesh? Do you have to model it? In Blender? Or in something else? Or can you just make it here? Ah, yeah, 3D modeling. Damn! Damn. That entire wall is one mesh? Damn. Come back to that. Okay. I hate that. Like you minimize it so you can drag and drop, and what the hell am I doing all the way back here? You go to find a mesh, and the moment you minimize it to drag and drop, you just lose it. I'll probably use that. What the hell? Game. back. Oh, you can right click to tell. Huh? I'll remember that for next time. This model has no collisions.
But I'm gonna drop off. I'm gonna probably play something or read or whatever. So have fun.
See ya. Yeah, this one's covered in snow. So this is the one in under. That's also a no collisions model. Okay. So how do I... Where's the collisions one? So... Please. Is there a way to give this thing collisions? There should be, right? Yeah. There should be a way. But I remember Tilta saying that it's not worth doing. But the question is, where's the version that does have... collisions? Play from here. It's probably going to spawn me all the way back. Yeah, it's going to put me all the way back here. Fortunately, I have this. It lies like a rug. I mean, I can technically clip through it. And why does it say no collision? Why does it say no collision on it? Oh, so there's no version. Okay. Okay. I'm just sort of, at the moment, I'm just sort of seeing what I can use as a makeshift Oh, I can stick the medical MCT in here and call it a day kind of thing. Because I was thinking of having have like a hospital kind of thing over here, kind of out of the way, and give it as a kind of secondary objective for players to sort of go out on their own to capture. No, it's either place it here or place it somewhere over here. Where's the floating obby that's spinning at high speed? Since this is going to be a beach area, makes sense for it to have a lighthouse. Column. Don't think I'm going to do roads. If I do roads, it's comm center. If I do roads, it's going to be dirt roads. That's for walls. Yeah, walls mesh. Delivery pad? Delivery pad could be the way to go for over here. I'll place it here and look at later kind of thing. Damn, that delivery pad's big. Yeah, I'm kind of seeing what I'm basically doing, y'all, is I'm kind of just seeing what there is, so I kind of know what I can use, because I probably ain't modeling anything, because I don't know how. I'm already learning to make a map. Modeling is a bit too soon. So it's going to be a case of see what there is and see what I think I would use. I imagine it's not very fun to watch, especially since I'm looking at it through a small little window. A little bit bigger. Just want to be able to drag and drop. That's all I want. Put me up here. So. Building. Yeah, it isn't action packed. I mean, I've had. Hey, bottle. It has. Oh. It has this little interior. Wait, what? It has a door, but when I go through it, the door disappears. What is this magic? What is this magic? Like, I go in. Wow. That's like some horror movie sort of shit. You just go in there, look around, see there's nothing, and then suddenly the door's gone. It's kind of funny, to be fair. Hey, Suvi. Fight in the chat. Duh. Okay. Other ones. Let's have a look at the other ones. Building 1 I've already got. Building 2. What's building 2? Okay. You have an upstairs, but there's no way to get upstairs by the looks of it. Oh, that one doesn't either? I know this one. I got this one. This one looks alright. I assume this one is... Yeah, this one looks like it has an interior. There's a window mesh for it. Right next to it. This one. Now a nice little trick. Teach me your ways. F4. The building. Lock the building. How do I lock the building? Alright, yeah. Lock the building. Yeah. Go to the first one under static mesh actor. Component. Location. location. And what, just copy paste that into here? How do I copy the entire location? Is it just Control C? Alright. Controls. And if I do this and Control G, this now becomes a whole thing. Nice. Thanks, Neil. I might use this as the hospital, actually. Yes, witchcraft! It is actually witchcraft! Now, I think if I use this as the hospital... or as a kind of hospital... Do I want the whole... I guess I want it... Yeah, if I have it like this... Have the wall facing the end of the map because, well, it's the end of the map, we don't care about that. So we have windows going either side. What I can do here is I can... Also, I fixed my foliage. So that now works. I go here, flatten, I need a tiny brush size for all the strength, and I want it to be about, I want it to be flat. Yeah. Yeah. I can do is say in here, go one, go back here. That's the building. Where's the tech? Medical center. Capturable MCT Kismet. Is that what I need? I'd love to see more people making maps for Renegade X. Wait, hospital details. Hospital details. Hospital MCT. Oh, is it just... literally nothing. Okay, never mind. How would I even do that? You can use anything as an MCT. Okay. So, I could use this, is what you're saying? Okay. Question is, how would I make it behave? Oh. Okay, this is getting a little bit too much. Lowest. Yeah, set up the shapes of the map. But yeah. So I kind of want this to be like an infantry segment. But how to break it up? That's how I could break it up. How would I make a river? Say if I wanted to do a river coming down the mountain. Do a river coming down the mountain going this way. Which ultimately goes into the beach. How would I go about doing a river? I probably would want it both gameplay-wise and well, gameplay-wise mostly. As basically it would cut off vehicles from here. And I kind of want to be able to cut off any vehicles these guys get to try and push over here. And try and force it to be a infantry only sort of push that they have to do. Rather than just drive in with an APC and mow down whatever. So I would need a river that's quite deep. Or deep enough to deal damage to vehicles. Check out existing maps. Okay. The only map that comes to mind is Field, annoyingly. Have a look. I guess I won't want static meshes. I guess it's materials that I'm after? Nah. Rip. What does it come up with when I put river? Why is it called a nod river? What makes it a nod river and a GDI river? Custom meshes made for Lakeside. Okay. Hmm. But how do I see them? Because I am not seeing this river. Pivot south. So. Really? I ain't seeing it. I'm really not seeing it anywhere. Oh god, what am I doing? Ah! Try scale up. See anything? It should be massive. Left side. Not seeing show only selected on the left. This up, unless you mean up here. Ah, there we go. I don't see it. Oh god damn it. Ha. Wait, that's the skybox I've selected. Make sure to save regularly, yeah. Wait, have I just been like editing? Is this the skybox that I'm selecting currently? I guess I was, because I pressed H and it's gone. Just stop doing that so I stop messing up my map anymore. Out. Well, let's try and see the river now. I'm not seeing it. Just let it go. Yeah. Alright, river idea is not looking too good. MCT still there. Cool. What did I do? What did I do? Uh-oh. Hit the landscape. Still there. Okay. Particle system. Hey, I actually see that. All right. It really doesn't like me clicking and dragging. Like, sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Right now it's doing I don't want to. That's a material. What's the difference between a material and not? With a material, do I have to paint it onto something? Okay, gotcha. That's also a material. Gotcha. That. Also material. That's a stain. That doesn't exist. Okay. I'm curious. Oh. That's pretty good. Pretty good. It's a bit bigger than what I'd want. But that's definitely a waterfall. Could I use that? Yeah. That'd be a decent size. Something like that. That's just sort of cuts down here. Yeah, I'm kind of just playing around at the moment because I don't actually know how to do anything. Not really. Actually. Add that to the building. Maybe I should lower this a bit. Get rid of these cubes. Yeah, shape the river path. So if I work on the river path, yes. If I do, thin it out a bit. Yeah, that's about the right size. And oh wait, I'm flattening. Thing where I clicked too many times. I can go to flatten. That's smooth, that's smooth. Go to flatten. Yeah, I need to flatten from here. Just shift, go down, now go to flatten. Yeah. And I can go over here. Oh, save. Go over here, go over here, go over here. Up that. That a bit of a hill. I can smooth it over a little afterwards. Kind of want to bring this down. Maybe tilt it a little. Yeah. How do I get flat water? Search for a plane. Okay. That plane. Ah, water plane. Is that what I'm looking for? Oh. That's... There's no tech, it's untextured. Or does it not matter? Do I have to add material to it? Don't worry about the texture. Okay. Just... Is this even deep enough to kill vehicles? Yeah, hey Reaper. I guess I could just... Guess I just do this. Okay. Oh. Just do a volume, okay. You need to think about the... What is UX? I do not know what UX is. User experience. Well, as I say, I want it to be, think of it like Field, where you go into the river of Field. If you go into the river of Field, rip. Rest in peace. Hey, Knive. Okay, now I want to copy this. Basically don't want it to overlap. There we go. And what I can do here is I can go bish. No, that's the wrong button. Bish, bash, bosh. Oh. Click. Click. I think that's all of them. And Control G. And now I can raise the water of the river. Cool. Now, add it in Firestorm. Oh! I forgot about my drink. I have my hot chocolate has been untouched and now it is a cold chocolate. You Granger. So I guess now I need a material. So I need a material. Do I just need basic materials or do I need instance material? Which do I need? Instance constant. Okay. So that and go water. Cave water. So do I just drag and drop it onto It is just drag and drop. Nice. Wooden water. Cave water might be too calm. Okay. I was just thinking I could just have water coming out of a cave. So I would need... Drag and drop may not work all the time, but it will work for now. Okay. Valley water? Load it. Actually, let's How do I change the material? Alright, so undo basically. Most of them are the same. Okay. Oh god. My goddamn content browser. And then reapply. Oh, I'll see what Valley Water looks like. Huh. It does kind of look the same, I'm not gonna lie. It works. Then again, if I use this, I kind of want the water to look similar to this. Aw. All kind of just looks the same. Mesa water? Oh, that looks like it. Never mind. Yeah, maybe another search term. River. Foam river? Oh, it's just... Hmm. Guess try ocean. How would I do that? How would I get this water? Materials? Signing. I just go into F4. Attachment. It's prefab. Yeah. Yeah, it is a prefab, but how do I look at a prefab's material? Okay. Split it into groups. Just bring a new one in. There we go. Select the waterfall. Right click on the mesh. Materials or convert. No, wrong. I'm sorry. Fair enough. Thanks for trying. Oh. Fair enough. Oh, that one. It looks different already. Reselect the waterfall. Got the water. So so how do I see the material? Static mesh actor. Mesh component. Rendering. Materials. I don't think it has a material. Doesn't look like it, at least. Indeed. Right click. Yeah. Yeah, I already know. This one. Info. Elements. Material. Material. How do I get that material? Oh. Doesn't seem to see it. Ah.
Hello.
Hello.
You got the Windows XP bugs going on everywhere. That's some tiled water.
Nice. see the problem. Why it won't work so well.
Yeah, I was just thinking how you guys do need some more defense maps.
Yeah, we do.
If you're adding them to the lineup, it's got to be like at least 4 or 5.
I mean, defense maps have only literally got 2 at the moment.
Yeah.
On the
I'm just playing a bunch of Rim World right now.
Okay. Next to the field of text material. Magnify. Yeah. If I am talking randomly, it's probably talking to my chat.
Oh, you have a chat. I didn't realize.
I am streaming on Twitch, yeah.
How dare you have a chat?
Alright.
I see you're making progress.
Trying. Alright, after Sunday. We'll get back to the river after Sunday. Am I still streaming into the Discord?
Yes.
Cool. You can see the madness that I'm trying.
An upside down waterfall.
Well, you got to make the waterfall somewhere first, and then you put it where you want it.
You know, I had trouble joining this channel because for some reason, sometimes Discord just decides to hide voice channels that people are in.
Keep one of these. Keep one of these.
I have VinCord, so that's not really a problem for me. I just have it set to show all channels always in VinCord, so I don't have to worry about that. The hiding feature that's native in Discord doesn't apply to me.
Oh, no. Not that kind of hiding that I'm referring to. It's like, it shows me the... Let me see if I can actually take a screenshot of this on my other computer.
Almost. Trying to click these damn things, and I keep clicking the map to trying to delete these little things, but I keep clicking the map and deleting the map. Okay. I'll keep all this to potentially have for waterfall.
Martok, what are we listening to? Is that Toho?
Huh?
That music that you're playing, that sounds suspiciously like a Toho project.
It shouldn't be. It's music from Exum. Or Zumu. However you pronounce somebody with the name that begins with X. Thank you for the hydrate.
I was like, what the hell was that when I heard it?
Yeah, I
was
I
like,
pushed a
in
button
game,
on
I
my
was like-
keyboard in the same second. I was like, what?
Never heard that sound before, so I was like, what the hell just happened in my game?
What did I do?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think the next thing I want to look for is bridge. Static mesh. What does that look like? Is not what I'm gonna. It's not going to be something I'd want. Fine.
So since I've never actually looked at your Twitch or wherever you're streaming, how many people are like watching you?
I have currently 11 viewers.
Nice.
Yeah. It was up to as high as like 14 earlier.
Well, that's pretty decent for, you making a map.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's just people put on the stream and then just sort of go play Renex or something.
Rude.
Be aware, this one has collision. I hope it has collision. Oh, it has no collision. Well, that building also has no collision, but it collided, so I don't know. I guess I will have to find out if this has collision in the simplest way possible, and that is to walk on it.
Collide with it.
Yeah. How do I make it so I only extend one part of it, or can I only make it? Can I not just make it longer?
Yeah, go me. Open Photoshop, figure out it's the wrong file, close Photoshop, try to find a file in Photoshop's recent. After Photoshop is closed. Yep.
Thing next to the world. Oh. The form scaling. Ah, thank you. Oh. Actually, what am I doing? I don't want to. Probably don't want a bridge. Because if I have a bridge, then vehicles can drive over it. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I need a small bridge.
You want a bridge without collision.
No, because people will fall through it.
Yeah, but they won't be driving over it. That solves the issue. There you go.
That guy right there, he's smart.
Bit rich segment. What does that look like? Oh god. That is that from yeah, it's from City. Of course it is. Let's not have that.
City leak? Oh my gosh, you leak in City? Ooh.
A static mesh from City.
How dare you?
What the hell is this? Floor ceiling.
That looks like it's from the screen ship.
Could be actually, yeah. I mean, if you want to talk about a road mesh, feel free.
Oh, hey, Martok, here's an idea. Can you stream what you are streaming to Twitch into Discord?
I thought I already was.
What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, like OBS's output.
I mean, I could. All I'd have to do is move it here, and then you'd be able to see it.
Oh, so you're not actually putting like overlays and shit? Okay, never mind.
I'm just doing the screen. Because I was told the editor doesn't like being streamed.
Challenge accepted.
Anyway. I guess this wooden bridge makes the most sense. But I don't know how to... Do I have to literally build it plank by plank? That doesn't make sense. It's like, it comes in like this. And it's like, there's no planks. Like, it's got the railing, which is fine. But why, wait, what? But it says it's got planks A and B, like... Get a bridge done by function. I don't know how to create... I don't even know what BSP is, let alone create a simple one.
Wasn't BSP Quake? Like Quake levels?
Don't know if doing it this way is gonna make it lag the map out, but is building a bridge. Probably just put that away so I have more screen to play with. That's a good idea, actually. I mean, to be fair, I could just put a tank trap in front of it, and that would solve the issue of vehicles. Med. A med would struggle. A med would struggle, but it's... the light tank that's more likely to come this way.
Is there going to be any changes to how works? Defense works? Because it kind of feels like the vehicles are not that hard, but then the infantry come in and they're like freaking
Gods.
crazy. Yeah.
Well, that's mostly because there isn't a lot of settings at the moment for the mode. By control. G. The whole bridge. Adjust it willy-nilly. Now I need to put the planks in. So I'm gonna assume I can't walk on that without planks. I know it's a lot of work, but I don't really know an easier way of doing it, so I'll be happy once I have a bridge. Let's just get it off out of the ground so I can get this lined up.
Oops.
Actually, better idea. Better idea. There is a reason to the madness. Yeah. I just wanted to have like the other one in here, the other type of planks, to break up the bridge a little. Details, I know. Too soon. Now if I go... Clip. Ah, goddammit. Control G. Wait, what else have I selected? I think I selected the map. God damn it. Let's Control Z that. Control G. There we go. That's more like it. And just lower it down like that. We pretty much have a bridge. Do little details. It is a bit too... It's probably too soon doing details like this, but When it comes to some of the other stuff like the waterfall, I don't know what I'm doing, so it's just like, do stuff that I know what I can do, like make a bridge. Okay.
But do you know how to make a bridge? Are you an engineer?
Apparently so, because I just made a bridge. Now it's just a case of selecting the whole bridge. Like so. Control G-ing it. I should have an entire fucking bridge. You don't have a bridge license for building that bridge. Don't have a license for building that bridge. Yes. Now I have a bridge. Yay! And now I'm going to do the test that I probably should have done first. And that is I'm going to test if it has collision.
Well, to be fair, you could have just, if it doesn't have collision, you can just slap a prim underneath it that has collision.
Take me to my bridge. The bridge has collision. I can walk.
The bridge is awfully small.
Yeah.
I think it's tiny, yo. What is this? A bridge for ants?
Yes, it's kind of. I mean, I don't want it to have vehicles on it, but yeah, the railings probably should be human-sized. Wait.
Not OSHA approved.
Why is it not? Okay. I guess I need to make it bigger.
Just put some tank traps in front of it and make it a regular bridge. Hello?
Yeah.
I thought I was like kicked from the room for that suggestion.
no,
I was
no.
like, oh, okay.
No. I'm just like, I'm clicking on it and I thought I joined the bridge into one thing, but it's still in two different groups. So I'm like, why? Why are you in two different groups? Oh, what was the button? Yeah, there we go. Okay, now I have too many segments for it. What was the button that makes gunner appear? So I get a sense of size.
Yeah.
There's a button for it. I don't know which. I forget which one it is.
What are you talking about?
Ah, that button. Cool. Yeah, that's about right. Oh, Tiberius Vision. Thanks for the raid. What were you playing? I'm busy building a map. As you can see by my building of a bridge that I've made too long. But I can fix that. Thanks for the hydrate again. By Control Shift G. Thanks for the follow. Should be able to get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Release the Firestorm files. There is no Firestorm in this one. This is just Renegade X.
They're hooks.
Let me think about that real quick, though.
Okay. We have bigger bridge with less assets.
Yes.
We
More
like
efficient
that.
bridge.
I was actually playing around with Renegade X and Firestorm on my new Linux install. Everything just runs better. It's kind of insane.
Oh,
As long
Nice.
as you get the settings right, you get like 20% more performance in both of these games.
This is one of the reasons why, there is a switch happening from the server side, as in switching from Windows to
Oh, yeah.
Linux.
Linux is always better for servers. That's been the case for so many years now.
Yeah, to have fun. Like a year ago, running a UDK game server on Linux, good luck.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
this up.
I mean, if the server is made for Linux, then yeah, go for it. But servers that are made for Windows exclusively, painful.
I mean, the compatibility layers, I'm going to be honest, I'm pretty sure they would work on there too, with the server-sided hardware.
Yeah, now they do. Like a year or two ago, those compatibility layers weren't nearly as advanced as they are now.
I'm currently running only a Linux installation, Cache EOS, and I'm loving it. I haven't had a single thing that has not actually worked, except for one really old game, and that requires a special install method, so I haven't figured that out yet. It's like a BFME, Battle for Middle-earth. It's pretty old, and they have a special installer and whole crazy setup. It's a hassle to even install on Windows, so
Oh Christ.
Okay, I got my bridge. Now I just need some tank traps to keep these vehicles that can clearly cross it from being able to cross it. Content browser. Tank trap.
Hedgehogs.
Oh, I'm only gonna need one. Right, one should be enough.
whoa.
That is a big ass hedgehog.
It is. It actually is compared to the tank. Yeah, maybe shrink him down a little bit. Maybe I should have two just to be safe.
Is this the side of your base, I take it?
This is outside the base. This is just crossing a bridge. Basically, I want this to be an infantry-only area, so I want to keep the tanks out of it. So I've got a river that's gonna keep them from driving over, and this bridge is just so infantry can get across. But as it's a big bridge, I need to put tank traps in.
How did you make this river?
So far it's just a hole in the ground, and
Well, I mean, like, what's the checker pattern thing? Is that
it's no material. It's not got a material yet because I haven't found one
Like-
I like.
Well, yeah, I got you.
So it's just basically the default at the moment.
I just meant more of like, is it just like a plain static mesh thing?
I guess
Or
it
is
will be
just
eventually.
Never mind. Okay. Cool. I like it.
But keep undoing. Keep trying to group these, but they keep ungrouping themselves, and I don't know why.
What's ungrouping themselves?
Like I keep. So this bridge is made out of like 6 different things, and I'd rather them be all in one group.
Did you hit Control Shift G to check and see if you made it to where you can't group things?
Shift G. Oh, there we go. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm happy with the bridge. Now, I want to do more with over here. This can just go away for a second. A landscape out. Hills. We have a dip over here to try and break up the ground. Need something here that can block some line of sight, some kind of building. Damn thing going crazy.
You always start with a block just to get the dimensions that you want first.
I could do, but I find that trying to find something that fits the block and then versus just looking for something and seeing what there is and making do, I'd rather the latter. Like,
There are some modular assets that you can make things into the shape that you want.
what would I need to search to see them?
I mean, is that building in the corner not already set like that? Or is that all been converted to one piece?
It's there's only 2 pieces to it, and that's the windows and the actual building itself. That's not modular at all. It's from mines.
Yes, I know that part. I would say search city. Just the word city.
City.
Yeah, up there. Yeah. And then scroll down and see if you start seeing the piece of that building. You might want to make your window bigger.
I would, but the problem is with making it big is I then can't drag it out, because every time I make it smaller to try and drag something out, it just moves the damn thing.
Yes, but you can right click it. Right click the ground and just say here. Or add here. Yeah.
City spoilers are coming out already.
Yeah, sure. No one will
Guys,
know.
leaking
There's
all the static meshes.
Not seeing. Do I need to untick static meshes?
because it would be static mesh. Try just type in modular and see if anything pops up instead of city.
How fuck it's spelled modular.
MOD. And just scroll down because you don't have that many options here. All right, type in wall. Wall gives a lot of results though, so. Yeah. Probably easier if you just grab the thing on the right and just pull it down. No, not that one. That one. There you go. Keep going. Keep going. There you go. Now, I would highly recommend to not actually build it right now, but because it takes a little while to throw it all together, especially if you don't have an idea of what shape you want. But if you click on one of those like building things with the lights or whatever, right click and go and click on go to package or find package at the top.
Oh. Of course you do that.
Okay. Okay. Decided. Ah. This gives me an idea. Question is, where would I find a roof? Is there even a roof? Okay. Come with a roof. Doesn't appear so.
Oh, it's gonna suck.
Just thinking how I want to build this Lego house.
And this is why you block it out first.
Exactly.
Yeah, I suppose.
You should have a general idea of what's going to be there.
Block,
And
come
then
back over here. I
you
am
should
of need
figure
of
all
you.
that. Well, figure all that information out first, and then play around with it first. See what adjustments need to be made as you continue to mold the map. And then once you're like satisfied that like the size and the shape of the placeholder is like basically perfect, that's when you build it, because you're gonna have to like answer more questions than you think. Like for instance, you're gonna need to build a foundation, and granted, that only really needs to be like a square shape under it, but like it needs to sit on top of that. I think you have to think about like building out the sides and all the little detail that goes into that building because there's a decent amount. So again, I would highly recommend just blocking it out for now, and then building it much later. The other thing too is like you kind of need to see if that's like the type of building you even want to have over there, or if there's maybe not something else that you want to use.
Only thing I could think of that I'd want here is like either some kind of watchtower or just static house, static building that's just like a kind of tower that looks after the bridge kind of thing. Check one thing though. No, Reaper. We tested it out, and we tested it out with giving them MRLS, and when the moles get to here, they can quite clearly see the Hon from here and quite clearly hit it from here. Same with over here, but the problem is they didn't start firing until they were here. So, oh no, it feels a bit too close for them to start firing on Hon.
Keep firing.
Yeah, I would like to have the bots. Yeah, they're very nearsighted. Like, I would like the bots to shoot it from some distance, because if they did shoot it from some distance, then I could make the map. I could edit the landscape so they don't have incredible sight lines on the Hon. But since they don't, I don't really. It's kind of saddening, really, because I would like them to be able to shell the Hon from some distance, just to keep people on their toes.
You shouldn't spawn like 20 Merles, though. That would be insane.
You should do a GDI wave defense thing. It's like
That's
the GDI are the bad guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
That's what he's doing.
Oh, that is.
Yeah.
Good morning.
The thing is, even if I did send a wave of like 30 fucking MRLS, like, what are they gonna do? They're just gonna drive up into the face of the enemy before they start shooting, which seems a little silly. Just search all prefabs and see what I come up with. Guess that's it. Oh. Maybe see myself using that at some point. Keep that. Again, the lights are not needed. Keep it because I'll probably use it somewhere. Exciting things to watch me scrolling through the meshes.
What are you looking for?
I'm just seeing what there is, because it's usually how I work in when I did map making in Kane's Wrath. I just look for all the assets, see what there is, and then sort of see what jumps out at me.
Yep.
Anything
I've
that
done that.
anything that sort of catches my eye, I'll sort of add it to the map, just so it's there, kind of thing, and then be like, will I use this? Will I not use this?
Yeah.
Oh, so all the fun stuff was happening in the Renegade X match. Oh shit! I forgot to do that.
Okay.
I forgot to give a shout out to the guy that raided me earlier. That doesn't have any collisions anyway, so
No, you shouted him out, I remember.
I shouted him out vocally, but not via Twitch command.
Oh.
Yeah, I can imagine Granger. Publics are a dangerous place for the mind. That. Just missing the tip. Have a well.
You're back.
I'll come back.
Oh, I was saying I'll be right back. So
Oh.
change one of these hard drives over so I can load old maps and yeah. Anyway, we're back.
I'll have to look up how to do destroyed buildings. For now, a bunch of things. And I think house is kind of perfect. Quite as big as the cube, but could do. The stairs, static mesh, stairs. Yes, there is. Oh. Just hit the save again, just to be safe. Probably a bit too big. It's more like it. Oh, wait, that's the same. I can shrink that one down at least. Landscape tool. Heal. Smooth. I don't want it smooth. Uh, oh, you got a warning from Twitch. It didn't even notify me that you had gotten a warning
You got a warning for what?
saying saying a word that isn't even that bad. Friend sex, basically.
I have no idea what word you could best be referring to.
Thanks for the hydrate. Take a sip of my water. If I... Actually, don't. Horrible. You cannot spy hydrates. See, rather than this house. Field is on. Oh god, I wish you all the luck.
You forgot patience and therapy.
There we go. Okay. Eh. It bothers me that this static mesh doesn't come with like a door, or just like an image of a door at the very least.
Yeah.
Bothers me
Right.
greatly.
Go ahead and load up Blender.
I don't have Blender.
Oh, that's like the lamest excuse.
I
I don't have free
Blender.
software.
I don't know what Blender is. I just know that
Okay.
it exists.
Get to work, kid. It's like
Maybe
saying I
this-
can't unzip files. I don't have WinRAR.
Maybe there's just a door.
I can't unzip files. I have Linux. In fact, I don't even know what zips and unzips files on Linux.
Surely there has to be some kind of door.
Yeah, you can always just throw a door on if you really want to.
Well, since it's a warehouse, I figured it needs to be like a garage door at the very least. Ideally a barn door, but
Going up. Search static mesh and search door.
yeah, I'd find a barn door. Wait. That looks like. To make it work. Question is, does it have? Come with a frame. It's unfortunate.
Just mashing in the wall. No one's gonna care. Either way,
Have a
people
look.
are gonna be looking to shoot each other or shoot bots more than they're looking to judge your warehouse. Why is this telling you no opening there? That's not smart. I have to close that. Damn it. Oh my god. I forgot all about that.
Okay. It's coming along alright. Don't think I'll be needing. This to improve the door. I need to reflatten this again.
What the fuck? Why is all my kismet broken?
And thus, it has doors.
Nice.
Yay.
Bad doors, but doors. To flatten it a bit more here with the landscape tool.
Kismet broken. Spent a lot of time on that shit. Happened.
Door back here. enough so it's poking through just a little bit. Go. Now I just add a door, and we have a warehouse that has doors. Yay!
We'll figure this out. Ah.
This door for this side, and mix it up. I'll have this door for this side.
Where did I put it?
Oh. Okay, door frame, you need to be squished.
Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. God damn it. Ugh. Oh, Lord.
That works. Photos would be upset with me being this pedantic over a single thing when I should be making sure that the bots do what I want them to do.
Said what now?
Hilton would be upset with me because he'd probably suggest that I should make sure the map works before doing details like these.
Hey, as long as you know what I said.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, you are Tilter.
yeah,
I didn't even realize.
you're a quick one.
But I thought he sounds familiar.
To prepare this TDM map, and it's giving me a headache.
Wow. Damn. Add a hill here, and I think that's Too strong. Yeah. Yeah, I need to test them. See if I can do it. View world properties. Just get rid of that. Okay.
Why the fuck? Stupid.
How did I make the spawners again?
Which ones for the enemy?
Yeah.
Just go to one that you already created and duplicate it.
There. Uh,
Wait, what the fuck? I didn't even realize he did that.
Random question, but is there a way to manually build paths?
What do you mean?
Say if you only wanted certain lines, specific lines for the pathing.
Probably, but I mean, building paths is usually so fast that there's no point in doing that unless like your map becomes like massive with a lot of paths through it.
Because I want to see if I can get infantry to follow, say, a very narrow path inside of a building, basically.
I mean, sure, yeah, you should be able to do that. Oh, god damn.
Okay. Baths. Arrows. This line going towards that. Cool. Go, that's connected there. What does pink mean?
I think it's like only infantry are to go through it. Should be fine.
Test this.
Why do you want infantry to run around in that building anyway?
Because... Oh, shit. Basically, I want this building to... This MCT is going to be a med bay. It's kind of going to be like... a secondary objective. If people want to push out, kind of thing. If they want, they can go over here. This will be a river that will stop vehicles coming over, so this will be purely infantry only sort of area. Infantry and aircraft, because there will be like a single Apache for them. But yeah, it's mostly just going to be like an infantry area where they can push out, and if they manage to push all the way over here and get to here, they can get a med bay for themselves as like a sort of bonus.
Okay. Is there like a med bay already set up?
I haven't set it up yet because I didn't really know how to, so I was kind of just sort of building this area a bit, and now I'm just going to quickly test, see if the infantry can actually spawn out of here and make their way through the building. This? Following packages contain materials that were automatically updated due to parent material or parent function changes. Please save and submit to ensure fast load times. What do I do for this? Just to make markers dirty, or
You can resave and submit because he probably just changed something with the like it's probably the landscape changed a little bit.
save and submit. Cool. Are people in there? But can they get out of the building? That's all I want to see. Can they make their way out?
Yeah, good luck with that. Bots are not very smart.
Okay, they're moving around in there at the very least. It's just the stairs. How do I unghost?
Walk.
A what? I can go up it fine. Hey, he came down.
Target eliminated.
Interesting. Yeah, it's got a purple line or a pink line, whereas all the other lines are blue. Maybe. Do this. Make them walk over the hole. Potential? Question mark?
I feel like this is not going to give you the results you're looking for. Just in general, because you're asking the bots to do a little bit more than I think they're capable of in the way that you want them to do it. So, like, it's a pretty complex thing, and you're kind of hoping that they like run around and patrol properly. I'm not sure if it'll work, especially with the opening being that thin.
Worst case scenario, I just have, so I've sort of walled this bit off here, so this can be like scenery area. Worst case scenario, I slap a house out here and let them walk in from off scenery. Or just have them spawn somewhere around here, I guess.
It's not about them walking. How do I put it? The billing is like probably too tight and too complex for them to actually run through it the way that you want them to.
Yeah.
you'd probably be better off not using a building like this for a med bay and using
Okay.
something that's more kind of like open, where you can put an MCT more like on the outside or something. Would be my guess. Like, I haven't had much luck getting bots to run in ways
That makes
that
sense.
that are very complex, I guess. But maybe bots are a little different in this mode, so they might kind of do what you want, but it also feels like you kind of want them to just randomly patrol through the building. Is that part of it?
Not so much. They can't patrol through it. There has to be a path for them all the way to the Hon. It's just if I have them spawn here, that means they're more likely to be around here.
Why would you want them to spawn in the building, though? If you're supposed to take it over as a med bay, what happens when you take it over and then they just start spawning in there in the next wave? Is that what you want them to do?
My hope is I can kismet it to make it so that once this is captured, this spawner goes to sleep.
You would need... That's probably not as hard to do, but will it work? I have no idea. You probably need dynamic spawners that someone has to create, potentially. It's actually one of the things that I was thinking about that the mode could have, like, use, which is like, so a dynamic spawner. So you need two things, right? You need a dynamic spawner that can be turned on and off, and then you'd also need something that allows you to interact with the rounds. I don't know if that exists. Meaning, like, if it's round 2, this spawner turns on, these spawners turn off.
Yeah, that's something
And
I
then
really want.
Yeah, it would push characters, blah, 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 blah. And then, say, like, round 5 is a special round where all the tanks come from, like, a forest area. So all the other spawners in the map turn off. All those spawners turn on. They spawn their respective. I don't know if there's anything that currently interacts with the rounds, but that would be nice. And there's other things. That would kind of get started to making the mode feel work the way that people would want it to, I guess. It's just, I don't code. So, yeah. You know what you should try? You should try spawning at the base like normal before you do this any more of this. And there's a really good reason.
Why's that?
You'll see. No, spawn at the base, not there. Like the place that you'll be playing the game.
It always seems to put me here.
No, that means you need to rebuild pass. But don't worry about it right now. So, just spawn like normal.
Okay.
Because the pass don't matter right now. Run to the area that you're creating. Go there now. I would say this feels like a pretty long run away from the action on the map. And I'm not sure if this is what you want in terms of like distance traveled, time allotted to doing this. Because not only do you need to get over here, you need to fight and take over the area, whatever might be here, or on the way here. And then you also need to somehow defend this area simultaneously as defending your base. So it seems like this will only be something that you could possibly do if you have a lot of people, I guess. So if you were to have something like this, you probably want to take that building and put it like where that warehouse is, maybe.
Or like put it in this corner, something closer.
Something closer, but like you have to keep in mind that if you want to hold that spot and defend your base and help your team, like unless it's decently close, you're not going to have much of a chance of doing that at all. So you're just going to basically be trolling for your team, like your teammates, especially because I imagine you want the bots to take it over, right? Like, say you take the point.
I'd like that, but I'm not sure. That's the thing. I'd like them to be able to take it over, but I'm unsure how the possibility of bots being able to capture neutral structures.
You don't make them capture; you just make them destroy it. The easiest way, right? So essentially, what they would do is they would look at it as it's being like just a normal like MCT building type of thing, and they would just go blow it up. And then you just make it to where it interacts with taking damage and not just like being healed by one team or another. And then when you take it over, everyone gets the buff, and then when they blow it up, they lose the buff, right?
Yeah.
That's like the simplest way to do it. Because if you make it to where they capture it, that means you have to purposely spawn them with either secondary guns that just repair, or you need to spawn in engineers. But then you're going to run into other problems of like telling the bots to swap to that weapon to take it over. That's just not going to happen. Like the reality is no one's coding that shit because like the bots barely even work as is, right? So you're better off just making it to where they interact with it as it's just another target to like blow up, explode, and then you'll get what you want out of it anyway, because them capturing it is like, who cares, right? Like it's more about them just taking it away from you. So
that's what that's what I was thinking. Instead of having it be something that they can destroy, like once the
they'll destroy it, but all it's going to do is neutralize it.
Yeah.
So that means you can go back and take it back over.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Once players sort of capture it, disable the spawners, and call this place safe, kind of thing. As an idea.
I mean, I guess, but I mean, it's not a terrible idea. The only problem is that now nothing's coming over this bridge anymore, right?
That's true.
Now, if you could make things interact with ways, I guess you could like lock down the building for a couple of ways or something after taking it over, but that might be a pain in the ass for someone to create. So,
I don't think I'm going to be able to get them to go down the stairs.
Yeah. I think if anything, the easiest way to kind of like So there's kind of a simple way to kind of get it to play how you want a bit, which is making a trigger volume. And when you touch said trigger volume, it's just going to spawn a bunch of bots in the area, in different spots, especially in your blind spots. And then they'll just kind of be there to kind of, quote unquote, defend the area. So if you run over there, like, it'll spawn some upstairs, spawn some behind the building, or to come around the building, spawn some wherever you want, right? And then you take them all out. Kind of like a single player game mission where you just hit a certain area and then everything spawns. Something like that. I don't know how that would interfere with the normal gameplay, because I don't know if it like looks for every bot on the map and nukes them in between waves or something, but that is an option if it's not terrible, I guess.
Oh, I also tested a thing. So you know how you can see the Hon from here, right?
Yeah.
A Merles would be able to hit it from here because they were able to hit it from the sandbags, and yeah. So I basically had a wave spawn in a bunch of MRLS, like to see when the bots would engage the Hon. And the bots didn't start shooting the Hon until they were here. And here, respectively.
Interesting.
Which I thought was very interesting as well. Like, the moles waited until they were right in front of the Hon before they started firing. So, I don't know. It makes me think that I don't need to worry too much about sight lines as much.
Maybe not. I don't know how they're set up. So the thing about the sight lines isn't necessarily as much for them shooting the base, I guess, but mostly the bots shooting you. Because, you know, I've looked at some other maps and it's like there's some points where if things are too open, you're just being gunned down from like max range of every bot, and it just becomes like such a pain in the ass. So for the combat between you and the line of sights help a lot there. And again, I don't know exactly how they're going to interact once everything's running properly, but if they just kind of keep moving forward, that's perfect, I guess. So you don't have to worry about them just sniping. But if not, then, you know, you can just work more sight stuff out. But that's, you know. So if you use these spawners, by the way, the ones inside of that building, I'm not sure if they're going to actually travel to the base, but you can try it, see what they do. If you're trying to do the idea that I was talking about, them spawning when you get to a certain area, you wouldn't spawn them with that spawn.
Okay. Let's see if these guys make it over the bridge.
Base. Yeah.
Just for the solution. maybe that doesn't do what I think it does. Oh, it's just playing.
Okay, just check. I was going to say check the building, but I imagine it must have worked, which is good.
I just put it downstairs. But yeah, actually, I probably should check inside the building.
Frustrating.
Close.
What the fuck is this? I hate everything right now. God damn.
Yeah, they're running out of the building.
That's good.
Yeah, they seem to engage me from ages away, but the main building, they don't like engaging from distance.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's much you're able to do about that part. Okay, this one's fucking working. Oh boy, what a day. What a headache. Right back. Let me grab something.
That could be an idea.
Alright, I'm back. Bless you.
Thank you. Billboard trees that are fake.
What are you working on now?
I'm just adding some trees, just a few trees
Yeah.
for the most part. Somewhat break up the train. I've added some. It's not flat by any means. It's all there's dips, but I could use with some more dips.
Yeah, I guess.
So I had a small idea for because you're right, running over here is a bit of a pain.
Mm-hmm.
So what I was thinking of is instead of having an Apache spawn here, make it a Chinook. It's like a Chinook vehicle factory.
Mm-hmm.
So they have the ability to get places if they really want to. Obviously try and make it so they can't just fly in and drop. Could put like a SAM turret over here just so they don't immediately fly all the way there, but they could probably fly to like here, drop down and push up. Potentially.
I feel like you're putting a lot of effort into this idea, and you're not defining anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like you should be trying to see if the gameplay is good first, and then figure out like where you want to put it and why. Like, I don't necessarily think the idea is bad. I think there's been multiple people that bring up ideas very similar. I think the problem is if you're trying to create all this stuff for this idea without even getting the idea to work first, because one of the first things you probably should be doing is seeing if you can even get a med bay working first and foremost, and have it do what it's supposed to do. Then you should see if the bots will react to it normally, and then if not, see if you can get them to react with it. All this still is like early in terms of like you should probably maybe do something else first, but
Yeah.
if you're gonna do it anyway, see if like it actually even works in the map, and then go from there. Chinook idea is not necessarily bad, or Apache, I guess. My whole thing when I look at it is that like So here, okay. Since we're doing this, I'll go into one of the thoughts I had in terms of one of the problems is that you run over there, you take it over, right?
Yeah.
Now you have med bay powers, which gives you, healing over time. Cool. But every round you have to run over there and defend it because they spawn in there. If the bots work as they're supposed to, they're gonna go and take it, like blow it up every single round, which is weird. The other thing is, unless of course the bots don't spawn. The other thing is like, you're now also having to force the bots to spawn a lot further away, just to work with this whole system, which then makes like the waves feel really weird, right? Because one thing you didn't check is like spawning like a normal like wave or decent sized wave, having the bots come from all the different directions they're supposed to at once and seeing what times they start to hit, because that's going to be something you have to keep in mind as well, is that when the bots are far away and they're hitting at weird times, it makes it like way easier or way harder depending on how you do it. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can find this one example that I wanted to show you as to something we had brought before with like the MCTs, and if I can't find that, I'll just show you something else that you'd be interested in. Let me just see if I can find it. Wait, how are these different? Oh my god.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, because you're also going to want to figure out like what times bots start popping up around, and how long you're going to wait for that, and what distances will you be able to start seeing them, and what cover they're at. Like, there'll be a lot of things as to what you're going to want. Holy shit, this map is terrible. Not yours, mine.
Yeah.
I loaded one of my old ones.
So it seems they come across the bridge a little bit quicker than they do from the beach, but they sort of merge into one line.
I mean, yeah, if they're hitting around the same time.
Hand of Nod
But then you have to
under
also
attack.
Is that what you want in terms of like how long it's taking to get to like the next wave of action, right? Gotta see if this shit's working first, and then I'll show you. Oh my god, this is before I. Oh my god, this is so old.
Because that's one thing I want to test as well.
Did you ever see the map? I think I asked you this the other day. Map that I made that had like the tunnels and shit.
Yeah. Like the GLA tunnels.
Yeah, the ones that actually worked.
Hmm.
You can always just put a blocking volume there, by the way. Like
I
a
could
vehicle
do,
blocking
but-
volume.
I could do.
You're gonna
but-
want to do that either way. Because if you have things like bikes in the map, they'll just go straight through without a problem. You don't want that. And you just put it like even like inside of tank blocker, so it looks like a tank blocker is doing the work. But if you find ways to please can't. Because people are very persistent, especially in a map like this where it's going to be single player, and they're just going to keep ramming and ramming over until they make it through. So it's not so much that you can, is that you 100% should put a vehicle blocking volume there.
Because obviously, with the water, I plan on making it to be like, you know,
It's
how,
going to automatically kill vehicles,
yeah.
so you don't even have to do anything for that.
How do you do a blocking volume?
Click on both of those hedgehogs.
Yep.
Now, click on the brushes on the left. Click on the square one, the cube.
Yeah.
It should have put. Well, it picked the latest one, whatever. So all you do is take this cube, size it the way you want. So click on the cube because you still have the other thing selected. Hit Shift and 2, by the way.
Shift and 2.
Okay. So have you worked with this thing at all?
Nope. This is the first time.
Okay. Well, hit Shift and 1 really quick then. To go back to the normal. Okay, so take the cube and move it up a bit. With, yeah, the blue axis. Okay. That's fine. Because blocking volumes for vehicles usually go kind of high anyway. And then, okay. Go ahead and hit Shift and 2 now. Again.
2.
And the normal default mode, don't click anything yet, is going to allow you to take sides and corners and shit and move them around in whatever direction. I would highly recommend at this point to go to the top and switch it over from local to world. If you do things in local in this without expecting it, you may run into problems that you can't fix. And you have to restart it. So now take your camera and move it to the the other side of the. Oh, okay, move it to the left. Just move it. Yeah, there you go. Now click that side of the brush next to that hedgehog that's not covered. So
Side of the
click
brush.
side of the brush. The red thing is the brush. Sorry. Nope. Don't click the corner. You don't want to click that. Click the side of it, like the face of it.
Like that.
It's a dice. Click it. Left click it once. There you go. Now you can move it and resize it. So do that. Yeah. So cover over the bridge. There you go. Now, the nice thing about being in this mode, this geometry edit mode or whatever, is that you can actually see where the brush actually is like touching, which is nice. So you can rotate your camera around to see where it's intersecting. Now, here's a few things to keep in mind. You do not want to move this in a direction that Okay, so currently, if you were to take this brush and move it up or down or left and right instead of forward and backwards, it will move in that direction, and it will no longer be a cube or a flat object, and it'll start kind of getting warped. Which is okay when you want to do it, but when you don't, you'll have a problem. So whenever you have a face like this selected and it's highlighted, you need to hit escape first once. So do that now. And now if you were to take any of these things and move it around, it would move around like normal. So just take it and just like move it up a little bit. There you go. So you need to keep that in mind. Now, if you want to ensure that you don't mess up in that way, you can hit Shift and 1 to go back to normal mode, and it will not let you edit the geometry like that anymore. There you go. Now, we're going to turn this into a vehicle blocking volume. But first, hit Shift 2 and let's make sure that it's not like too large, I guess. Actually, a trick that I would do is take the back side of it that's on the bridge and move it further along the bridge as well, like extend it out more, just to make sure that if someone is like really fighting to get on this bridge, it doesn't matter because it won't actually allow them to get on there. So just a bit more. There you go. That's fine. Just a little bit of insurance. Now, you know, there's other potential things that could happen, but it's not that big of a deal. So, anyway, on the left side of your screen, you'll see volumes. And there's like two blue things. Nope. Oh.
Yeah, volumes. Two blue things.
Click on the one that looks like a cube, the volume. You just hovered over there. Left side, nope, down. It says volumes. There you go. Right side. There you go. Click that. Now, scroll down, you're going to see RX vehicle blocking volume. There you go. Click that. And then it looks like nothing happened. So now, hit escape twice. Well, you have to move the mouse on the screen to kind of activate the screen. There you go. Now take this. So now you can. Here's a trick. This blocking volume has been reshaped, resized, but it's in the way. So just click the brush on the left side of your screen again to resize it to normal. Not that, up. The brush. There you go. Click it. So now it goes back to normal, and now you should be able to see the volume, but you don't currently have volumes visible. So hit O on your keyboard. That's the shortcut to see volumes. And then click on the pink volume. Now hit F4. And it will tell you, yeah, it's a vehicle blocking volume.
Okay.
There are other things to use with this, but I am just not gonna go through that now because I'm gonna be hopping off soonish. So anyway, that's how you do that, and then now vehicles can't travel through there. And again, luckily this isn't like Firestorm because you would have an issue with this volume because if a vehicle, like a flying vehicle, flew into that, it would just fucking explode. So luckily this game doesn't have that problem. So if you were to run into it with, you know,
the Apache or Chinook, it'll just bounce off
or,
it.
Yeah, it's just gonna bounce. Yeah, you'll be fine. And people will kind of understand, like it's not a big deal. So, yeah. And what you could do if you really wanted to hide it is you can put like some arch over it, so it looks like you shouldn't run into that anyway as a flying vehicle. But it doesn't matter. It's not worth the time right now. That's something to do later as a detail around the end. So yeah, that should work just fine. And of course, an important thing to do when mapping to do whenever you do something like that is just test to make sure it works. So just hop in the vehicle, run into it, make sure it works. You can also, in the console, when you're playing, type show volumes. You can actually see where the volumes are. Sometimes that's helpful for whatever.
Yeah, seems to work.
Yeah. They're really fucking up your vehicle. Oh, by the way, I learned something. I guess I'll just stream this in a second once it loads. You should make sure you have extra waves of just extra waves when it comes to like the mode, because at least for me when I was testing out something, the engine just straight up crashes if you beat the game. So yeah. Yeah. I don't know if that happened to you, but it definitely happened to me.
Huh. That would be problematic.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. I'm like, oh, whoops, my bad, I guess. Let me pull up this thing before I go. Wait a minute. Simplified. Oh, that's stupid. That shouldn't work that way. I gotta make sure there's no random spoilers.
Don't want any spoilers.
Stuff. On my side, not your side. That should be fine, I guess. Yeah, I threw something together when I was talking to someone because I knew I was going to be talking for like an hour or two. And I was like, well, I guess I might as well mess around with something. My brain's going to be fucking melting in the process. But I was messing around with some stuff and I started realizing some of the things that the mode could use. Unfortunately, I don't know how to code like that, or much at all. So
I mean, I poked Mac in the internal server. He was gonna have a look at some of the code.
yeah.
I know math.py has been looking at the bot code.
think we'd have to come up with a list of things that I think there's some simple things that you can. There's some simple things that you can do that will get a lot of value. Like I think I was talking about having like dynamic spawners that can be turned on and off.
Yeah.
Being able to kind of work with the waves themselves to say like if it's this wave or if this wave ends, do X. And then it's like another huge one that I'm trying to remember. Oh, one thing that I realized is that like it would be nice to be able to say like what thing comes from what spawner. And
Yeah.
the interesting thing is we kind of have something like that, but it's not for this mode. So if that could maybe be repurposed for this mode, or just like the same ideas taken from it, that would be really nice.
Yeah.
But here, this is like a random forward base, and started realizing a lot of the things that I was talking about a minute ago, of like you want to make sure that you don't have things hitting at like really weird times that are like way off from each other, and then
Move this screen so the stream can see. Is that all right?
that's fine. It's all Renex stuff except for ESCO barriers. Yeah. It's easy to forget that you're streaming too, but it's, like I said, not a problem. I started realizing like, yeah, these guys feel like they're running from a really far distance. So I started thinking about that as well. I was like, I don't know how quickly the bots should get close to you, but I think that's one thing to keep in mind for like a realistic type of not
The
realistic,
infantry,
but
the
like
infantry definitely does take its time though. Its vehicles, however, will get there a bit quicker, as expected.
Yeah, of course. I think it's probably a good idea to have and this is where some of the different spawners would help. But like one of the ideas I was thinking is that like you should probably have a lot closer spawns for the infantry, because you can at least make it to where a spawner only spawns infantry, I think, right? Like this is infantry spawner and this one's like a vehicle spawner. So it like basically says like you can't spawn X thing here.
The thing that I worry about is having the spawners getting camped by the players. If they start dominating the bots too hard.
Yeah. And this is the other thing that like I started thinking is like, well, it would be nice if you can make it to where a wave comes from a different side, so and then also randomizing things, like maybe if you reload in the first time they'll come from like that side only, but maybe if you load in the first time like they'll come from like over there. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's like becomes less predictable. Which I think if you can start. Okay, that's annoying. I don't know if these are a thing yet.
What, the tow Humvee?
Yeah.
They will be in a certain map.
Whatever.
But honestly, yeah. But at the moment, they are not quite a thing. I think they have been seen and used before, but yeah. Otherwise, oops.
I know they've been seen before. Oh yeah, I tried to work with Hovermills and I started realizing, yeah, they don't just stay back and fire, which is great.
Yeah, nah,
But
they
sometimes they just won't fire, which is interesting. Oh,
like
there they
they
go.
fire at you. They fire at you when you have line of sight, but they don't fire at buildings when they have line of sight, which is it's weird.
You know, the funny thing is they randomly just destroyed the building once. I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, like they'll act. Some of them will, and some of them just won't. It's really strange.
Yeah, like now somehow some reason they've locked onto the Hon and
And they will just straight up end the game too. I think if the game ends, it also crashes for me. That's not something I want to do right now. I think what you'll probably end up finding out is there's probably going to be like a specific distance that you are going to want to set certain things to. I gotta switch to my other mouse because this one's broken. Okay, so like I feel that these distances might be too far, at least for like infantry spawns. And if I had to like just based off of messing around with this a bunch, I think maybe something around like 6 or 7 in terms like 6k 7k or 6.5 might actually be a good distance, because that would feel like a lot less of a headache or less of a wait for them to actually start attacking. Vehicles, I think it's pretty lenient because they're going to get there kind of fast, and then as long as you keep these numbers kind of similar, because the spawn's down here, the vehicles are start arriving at the same time, actually causing you to have to deal with a group. Like I realized if I don't run out and go fight one of the groups first, like they will just blow something up when I'm not paying attention.
Like another one thing you could do is I think it would have to be Kismet, but you could do like infantry drops with the Chinook, because I know in Dark Knight they've gotten rid of like the radar scan for the commander powers, and instead they have cool reinforcements, and that works. And what it does is a Chinook comes in, drops off some officers, and then they just start running around shooting shit.
It's actually nice. Yeah, I think a lot of the interesting stuff that you're going to want to do is going to end up being Kismet based. I don't think there's like much of a way around that.
Yeah.
And you can definitely get it to work. It's just you have to play around with Kismet. It's not the worst thing in the world, but you want to keep what it does either simple or just find someone else's example. Like, hold on, let me. Okay, don't do that either. Let me just. I'm gonna put this here for a second, and then I'm gonna do this. So I want to look at Dark Knight so we can look at this Kismet. Because I think what you can do. Wait, what? Okay, well, it does not look like that is set up here, so that's probably done in code. So you'd have to figure out how that's done. Oh wait, what is this? Cryptid bot spawner. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at. This thing. That thing is really nice because it has a lot of stuff kind of set up for it, and it has a lot of options and so on and so forth. And then you can just duplicate these things and have them work. Like there's a map that I was working on that unfortunately can't share because it's
Yeah.
different assets, but it still is just using that thing, and then all it's doing is like I take one of these guys, pull it somewhere, and say like when you touch this, it's like a trigger, which you would just go here and find like a trigger volume, right? And then when this gets touched, something else happens, and like one of these will spawn a bunch of bots and so on and so forth. You can do that if you wanted to in the map for certain things, but
what are all these things that I'm seeing on the roads?
these are splines.
Ah.
Yeah.
So those are the things that I want to use if I want to have roads.
If you want the roads to look like this and be elevated in this specific manner, sure. But you can still just go and paint things.
Terrible. I'm gonna be terrible at painting if I'm honest.
Well, all you do is like how you already have the map set up to where it's like a you have the map set up to where it is it automatically paints based off of like you messing around with the map
terrain. Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't think this map has it. I'm gonna just check though, because it's not like I'm saving this shit anyway. Looks like it does not. But there would just be like another layer in there, like one of these, and all you do is you just go and paint where you want, and that's it. Like doing the roads is actually really simple. It's like not a problem, right? You're just doing some shit like this. That's it. So you can just do that. I would highly recommend doing that as like a placeholder at least, even if you want to use these things, because again, like we've talked about before, you don't want to go too crazy with detailing or anything like that, because you can do this whole spline system, which by the way, I fucking hate splines in this engine. Go figure, I hate almost everything in this engine. But this, I've had a lot of trouble with it, and I think it was because I didn't understand stuff at the time. And the mesh that I was using was probably like way too simple, because you need the mesh to be kind of dense in terms of geometry. Yeah, it did not look like this. it was way less. So it can be a real pain in the ass to get these to do what you want. Now these are probably a lot easier. Like these seem like they're not much of a problem, but other meshes that are too simple are gonna like break all sorts of ways if you try moving them around the way that you want. This isn't the worst thing. It's definitely fine to do. Oh, also, I don't think these have any sort of collision. So
yeah,
you got to take that into consideration as well. It's not like it's a terrible thing. It's just you just won't have collision on these. So yeah, they're okay to use though. But as you're just prototyping, I'd say just paint the roads, and then figure out everything about the map, because these are one of the last things you probably want to do in terms of the extra detail.
I think the next part I will work on is that part on the left side of the base. That's going to be like the vehicle fighting area, the main vehicle fighting area.
Yeah. That would be nice. Yeah. It already looks kind of decent over there as well. So you just kind of figure out how you want it laid out. And that should be decently fun.
Yeah. I was also thinking on little things that could prevent players from just sort of camping out on the spawners for the bots. I was thinking
should probably so this is where
I know it could be as simple as just putting a blocking volume of some form.
No. I would do something way more interesting and frustrating. Well, not frustrating, but funny.
My idea was just slap an AGT or two on the beach.
Oh, I guess. Oh yeah, you could do that for the beach. Like, basically, it doesn't even have to be an actual AGT, but you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you could do that. The other thing you could do is like, if you don't want people in an area to camp, say like, and this is where if you get one of those other additions to be able to interact with things in terms of ways, in terms of Kismet, you can make it to like if you're standing in a certain area where you're really not supposed to be, maybe the enemy gets an airstrike. It doesn't like give the warning, it just attacks and just drops it off in the area and just basically, scours the earth.
That would be cool.
So it's like, yeah, get the fuck out of there, man. You're not supposed to be here at all. Like if you're standing here when the vehicles and infantry are about to spawn, it would just be like a full send of orcas or whatever. A-10s flying by and bombing and gunning down the area. So it's like stay in your base. Different things like that you can make happen. And basically all it's going to be is like if someone's in that trigger box area. So it'd be like, let me grab this here. Slow. Quick note. I'll show you this in a second. But if you ever need to like be way more precise when you're trying to do things, and I'll show you an example in a second. But yeah, I would just take something like this whole area, you can't be in here, and if you are at a certain point, say like round start or whatever, or round end, then airstrike will hit before any of this stuff spawns, and then if you're there, you're just gonna get obliterated. Or maybe they just shoot like a little nuke or something at you. So you'll probably run into this problem. So it's like specific but really annoying. But you see how I'm trying to like get here and say I want to edit this to be like perfect. You find a single one. You don't have these. These are Firestorm ones. I was just throwing them together quickly. I have to like redo these with the Renex ones. What the fuck is the singles? Oh, there we are. Damn it. Okay. So most things that you run into are going to work on the scale of like 16 or 8 or whatever, by the way, to snap together. Sometimes they don't. And, that's okay. I think this one works off of 8. But say like, I don't know, you really hated that small little gap in there or something, I don't know. And you wanted it to be closer, and you're trying to work in it. Of course, you can take this and make it move slower, but you'll still have like issues like this, even if you just tap it. And then, I forgot who showed me this. It might have been like, or found this. It could have been Neural, it could have been someone else. But if you scroll with your mouse wheel while you're holding right click, it actually like lowers your sensitivity even more to a point where like you can be extremely precise, right? And notice this hasn't moved up here. This is still on the lowest speed, right? This is fastest, lowest. So like now if I scroll, I'm moving this fast, but I'm still in the lowest speed, right? And then I can go way higher now. I'm just on crack, right? Don't recommend that, but yeah, you can scroll down to do things that get really precise. Now, I will say at this point, if you're having to do that a lot, then maybe you're doing too much detail before you should be. But it's something to know for the future. Because you will need to do things like this every now and then. And just keep in mind that most things allow you to snap in the power of 2 pretty well,
Yeah.
especially from like 8, like 4 to 16. I'm usually in 16 almost all of the time, like constantly. And that lets me kind of work a little faster because there's like other little things, like other little tricks. Like here's another one. I use default cube stuff quite a bit. That's why I had you pull one out to work with. Let's see if I can mess around with this. Like here's a really annoying trick that I found. That's not so much a trick, but more of a pain in the ass. Let me put this back to 1. Now you have a cube. Let's say I want this cube to really simple use case. All I want is to just make like a fake little wall back here. So I'm going to take this thing and I'm going to expand it out. And it's just going insane, right? Like, what the fuck is that about? Do you have any idea why it's doing that? If you don't know, it's completely fine. Like, there's no reason you would know.
Yeah, I have no idea. I did notice that it happened a few times. I just sort of moved my mouse very slightly to be careful.
Yeah, super annoying. It's so stupid. Okay, my scale for movement is on 1. Don't worry about the scale for the fucking scale. Doesn't matter. The lower this is, the more sensitive this is. So if you take this and go to like 16, and then you try to do scaling in this fashion, oh look, it's way easier to control, right? And here's another thing to keep in mind: if you go to like 1024 and you try doing this shit, it's gonna take you a while before it moves at all. Sometimes you may think that it's broken. It's not broken. You just need to move your mouse more, like you're playing Counter-Strike. Why is this a thing? I have no clue. But yeah, for some reason, this is kind of the opposite. If you've ever run into that problem, that's why it happens. Sometimes you want it to do that, which brings in another funny problem that I ran into, which is way less of a headache. But like you may do one of my tricks that you don't want to get too much of an habit of doing, but let me put this in the way that I was thinking, right? So this is just to, I don't know, while I'm messing around, make sure no one falls off the edge, or just kind of have like an idea of, I want a wall back here or something cool. And then sometimes when I'm working with things, I'm like, I really like something, but I don't know if I want to keep it. Maybe this is too much. And I'll do some shit like this. Also make sure in world. And I'm like, I'm just going to take this and turn up my scale and launch it, into the ground. So if I do want it back later, I can put it right back perfectly. Okay. But the problem I keep running into, and I used to like, the first few times this happened, I just kept forgetting, and I would flip out and like, okay, guys, I just got to restart the engine because it's broken. And it's like, no, you're just dumb. Is that I try like moving something, so it's like I want to take this piece and I want to make like another row. Cool. Nothing's happening, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
The thing
and then I'll sit there and just mess with it. I'm like, what the? So like, there's so many options of what could have happened. I literally thought my engine was broken, and I think I stopped working on stuff for like a day, and tried to come back and kept having the same problem. I was like, all right, there's got to be something else. And then I looked down. I was like, 10 minutes. I think I just got mad and I like moved my mouse more. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm like, oh my god. So yeah, that can happen. So keep that in mind if you ever change your skill super high, which is another reason why I don't do it that much, or I'd recommend not doing it that much. When you're new to this shit, there's so many things that can just go in quotations wrong, and you won't know what to look for, and then it's can be a headache. But this is with like any engine creating stuff, like little things like that they happen, but they're funny and you laugh about them later, but in the moment you're just pissed. So, stuff to keep in mind. Anyway, have fun working on your.
Yeah, I think I'm
Keep
gonna
working
call it for today. I've been at it for like 5 hours.
Nice. It's definitely coming along. What did you end up getting done today?
So today I made a river, and this entire section basically is what I worked on. I did emphasize this mountain a bit. I got rid of the blocks that we were using because at first I did spend like a moment thinking, oh, maybe I can just slap a building there. So I spent some time just looking through all of the assets to see what I could use. And I've basically slapped down a few assets that I thought, oh, I might use them at some point somewhere. And then when I couldn't find anything that would fit here, I was just like, okay, let's just test out with the MRLS, see when they engage the Hon. And then that's when they just sort of drove all the way up to it and shot it from like point blank.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, if that's the case, then I don't really need to worry about sightlines. And
Yeah.
I just started working on this idea. And I figured I don't really want vehicles over here, so let's put a river in.
It's looking nice over there. It's just, the gameplay things that I brought up are something you're just going to have to keep in mind. There are other options too. Like, you could add in a teleporter, which I don't know if you want to do that or not. And just kind of disguise it as, I don't know, some sort of tunnel thing so you can get over there faster. You don't have to teleport on top of the building. You can be like just on the other side of the bridge, right? But then there's a lot of other things you can do, right? So
I found this asset, so I was like, oh, maybe I can use that for the
drop-off point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the gold is making me think, seems more GDI than Nod. But yeah.
I guess you could just change the color of the light if you really wanted to. Which is just like a material instance change, I do believe. But
the other thing was maybe build up this base a little more, but instead of having like constructed buildings, have like some destroyed Nod buildings was an idea that was thrown around.
I would say that doesn't sound like a bad idea, but the one thing I would keep in mind is if you build up the base more, you need to expand the space out more. And are you going to do it like behind the base currently, or are you going to do it on the side, or are you going to do a mixture of both? Because that will end up changing the layout of the map if you go to the side, I guess.
I did think about putting like the comm center up here.
Yeah, you can do that. That won't affect anything.
Because I know that's just like, that just doesn't exist.
Yeah.
And but yeah, it was more of a case of have like maybe a destroyed refinery somewhere and a destroyed harvester near a tip field somewhere. Obviously, destroyed defenses along the beach. But yeah, I was thinking like behind here, just have like an AGT just sort of sitting here, So the moment if anyone starts coming down here to sort of try and farm the spawn points, they get they have something to contend with.
You know, it's kind of feeling like you're on the opposite side of that mission, like the first GDI mission, where like they just keep dropping off stuff on the beach, but instead you're not. Yeah, like if you set something up to where it's basically like they have a foothold, you can also make those buildings invulnerable as well, I do believe. So it's just something there to be like, hey, you should not be here. You don't belong here. Yeah, no, it seems pretty good so far.
I don't know what
I'm interested to see what you're gonna do over here.
Over here, yeah. Don't know. I might just have another path up here from the beach to come up in here.
I mean, this is kind of like the way I look at this, like open area here with nothing on it. It's kind of like there's nothing to really be had there in terms of gameplay. So it's something you can worry
Like
about
scenery.
later.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you want people coming from these angles, then you can just expand more of what you already have there, more trees and rocks, I guess, or more beach. You know, who knows?
Yeah.
But I would say, like, if you focus on your core gameplay areas that you already have, then it'll probably be a lot easier to figure that out later. Because I used to run into that problem too. I'm like, what the fuck am I going to put here? And then, like, when you think about it, it's like this isn't even important. So, you know, deal with that part later once you get everything else kind of figured out in terms of what you want and how you want it to look for the main area that you are going to actually play in. So, same thing like with all the stuff behind the base. It's like it's just random terrain that looks like it's hilly, mountainous type of thing, and that's fine. And then later on, you can figure out something else.
Yeah.
I like the hovering waterfall.
Well,
It's a prefab. Okay.
Yeah,
I was
that's
like,
the
why
thing.
did you take the time to do all of these like little emitters?
So here's what happened. I found this prefab of waterfall and I thought, damn, that's a really nice waterfall. I like it. I want to use it. And I saw the water texture was this water material was this, and I'm like, I want that for down here.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I went through this. I basically copied this, made another
million
copy, and then
times.
dismantled it to try and find the material. Found the material. The problem with this material is it includes this as well. So you'd place it onto this mesh, and half of it would be the desired, and the other half would be this.
Let me see what I used for a different map. I will put on. Just don't share the screen for now while I look it up.
Give me a second.
Well, no, my screen.
Yeah, don't look at your screen for a second, or don't have
Yeah,
it up.
yeah.
I'll move it to my other screen so it's no longer.
All right.
There we go.
Let's see. Yeah. So let's see.
But yeah.
What's that stupid map called? Because I've ran into that problem a few times, but I think I kinda solved it. But the resolution might have been something that is not necessarily what you'd want. So let me see.
This is a sizable river.
Yeah, fine.
But then, any river going into the sea usually is.
Yeah. I mean, I'll worry about the specifics of that anyway.
Yeah.
Just kind of like what feels good for the aesthetics and the gameplay, and you're fine. Well, that's me talking, right? But I think it looks fine. God. Is it-
Oh, this map.
Yeah. I think I just made this part larger here. Okay, I see. So the still water is here, and it's like barely moving, and then up here, these
Sort of
things are
have it
just
stretched
larger
out.
than normal. Yeah, because it's meant to not be super small anyway, so it kind of works out. But I think if you truly want that type of like texture or something, you're going to have to.
Make the water more see-through, and then just make the ground dark. Cut the color.
No, you're gonna have to like actually create something that has like just that type of texture on it. I would not recommend doing that anytime soon.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like
Because
something I
you
can
might
do.
have to. I mean, you can do it. It's just you're gonna have to learn some stuff like that. Yeah, just have it go into still water for now, and just use like normal everyday looking water, and then if you're ever so inclined to continue building and learning, this can be done. I think this is done with textures. I have to ask some people about it. And then the annoying part, right? You see how your water plane thing is like it's squared and it doesn't necessarily fit. It's gonna probably be one of those things around the end when you figure out where you want things to be and how you want them to go, but you can just have a mesh made that fits that exact shape or close to the exact shape, and then you have the water like also flow in that direction and so on and so forth.
It's
But
like, this is what it looks like under.
yes, and I've done that too. A lot. Like especially you know, you probably thought of like, hey, what if I want this water to also go down gradually? And it's like, yeah, good luck with that. Like you're making a whole mesh for that. Actually, when I was doing some prototyping of creating areas, I was trying to do that with the same flat planes, and it kind of works until you look at it a little too hard, and then it doesn't work anymore. So, yeah.
Like,
For
what
now,
I
I'll
don't
just use
get
what we
is,
got.
what I don't get is, like, when I look at this, it's like tiny. The waves are tiny. It's like tiny little squares, which I don't get.
So you can either change that in the material itself so it doesn't tile as much, or the thing that you're using is probably too dense in terms of polygons or whatever. So
Yeah.
you can use another piece and scale it, and then it will look correct. Because notice how
Lots of little
those squares
squares.
are so small. Yeah, it's a lot more dense in terms of the polygons.
So I need. What would I need?
Uh, type in like plane or water plane or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, it's plane. And then static mesh. Actually, let's try the other way that would make way more sense first. Hit back a few times to go back to where you were. Not Control Z, but in there you can hit back and it'll a few more times. So you get back to the water area that you had. There you go. Okay. So what's the one that you had just selected?
cave water.
that you use? Okay. There might be one, and let me also look. Second. There might be one that has that tiles less. So I would just say try different ones in there and see if they tile less already without you having to do any work to change it. Because I had the same problem, and then I used a different material, and it was better.
I did try a bunch of materials and I didn't really like any of them.
Well, you can edit the material, like you can make a material instance and do some edits to it. Like, as a matter of fact, you should probably be able to take the one that you kind of like the way it looked, but it tiled too much, and then find a parameter that lets you change the tiling, which is not hard, but this is where you need to create you already have a what is this thing called, a package for this, right? Like for your map. So you have your map name, and then you have like your package that holds like anything that you edit yourself. Like,
I don't know.
okay, let's make that before, because it is important to have one. So, what is this map called, or do you have an idea? It doesn't
just
matter if
death
you.
test map still.
Okay, so it's your first map anyway, so it can just be named after yourself, and you'll throw all of your whatever garbage stuff in there in the future, and then each map that you make that has a name, you'll just use that instead. Anyway, we're just going to make one that's called yourself, and we're going to put it in the right file. So, pick a water. Actually, I'm gonna find a correct one for you, and then we will. I'll show you how to edit it if it lets you. So I'm taking a quick look. Whatever. Grab one of the material instance waters in there that you think looks okay, like it's fine, like it's not terrible. And what I will also do is I will try to quickly see which one I use, because I probably use a lot of the same stuff as you. And what the fuck is that? Do you have something called alley water that you can search?
Alley water. Valley.
Yep, valley water. Yeah, Valley. Yeah,
This one?
try putting that. Yeah. Just try dropping that in there, see what that looks like. Still small. Try one of the instances, because they should rescale them for you. That's usually why someone's going to make an instance. That's a little better. Try the other one. That one might end up being the best, but just in case. Okay. Well, whichever one of these that you like out of 2 or 3, because number 1's probably not the best, right? You're gonna make an instance out of it. So hit Control Z a bunch again to get rid of all this, because you don't want to have that one set. I think that one's like kind of green, or maybe that's just the ground under. Okay, so right click on whatever material instance that you want to use. So whichever one you like the most. And then click on create Create a copy.
Made a copy.
Yep. Now you're just gonna name this package file. Like, just call it like you just call it like your name. It's fine. Grouping materials, yeah, that's good. And then the name is fine. Yeah. And then hit OK. Okay. Now you need to save the package. So right click it, like the thing, and just hit save.
This.
Yep. At the bottom. And now it's going to open up this to basically say, like, where do I put this? So when you save things, UDK game content, and then when it comes to this type of file, like a package file, it's going to hold all the stuff. Click on RenX, double click that. Click on environments. And then this is where you would save it. So then you just name it. Well, it's already named, so then you just hit save, and you're good. So, if you ever get something that you want to make changes to, it's best to do this type of thing. Create copies, and then so now go to your package file. You can just search it in the packages thing. Nope. Search it on the left. Yeah. Nope. Okay. In the content browser on the left where you see the package names.
All right.
Yeah. Just type in. Yep. There you go. No. Yep. Go to that. Now double click that. And open it up, of course. Because on the left, you can make that window bigger so you can actually read the stuff that's in there. You will be able to edit some of the parameters in here and change different things. Now, it just depends on what options you have, but yeah, you should be able to. So let me take a look and see what they have in here as a material instance. So you can change the water color if you were. So open up parameter groups on the left. Currently it says 4. So you can change the water color to what you want. So if you want it to be more bright, or you want it to be another color or another hue, whatever. Let's see what else you got in here. Texture cube map. What is that? Oh yeah, don't mess with that. Because you can, but it's a lot of stuff in there. Static swish parameter values. Enable shoreline. Oh, that's nice. Position offset. Not exactly sure how that will work, but yeah. Reflection powers. Oh, scale X and scale Y. So that should change. Wait, are you looking at any? Click on scalar parameter values. And scale X and scale Y. You should be able to make the ripples and stuff like scaled out more to kind of fit.
So raise the number.
Yeah, try just like, I don't know, going to 6 so you can see. So like 0.6, of course, on both of them, and then going into the actual world and looking at it after you, of course, place it on there.
So I've done that.
Yeah, you can just minimize it or close it or whatever. Now grab the water and put it on the selected areas. And then it should be different. Now, what you can also do, right? So since you're working with a material instance, stuff will happen like quickly in real time. So keep your camera looking at like that corner that you were just looking at near the wall, like behind you. There you go. So edit the scale again, and just make sure that you can still see the map behind you. You can do it like on the other monitor if you have to as well, and just change the numbers to like just something like pretty different, so you can kind of see it happen, just to make sure it's working. So you can go straight up to like 1 if you want. See if that. Okay, yeah, that's like you can kind of see the little ripples doing it. So yeah, you just mess around with different numbers and things, and you can change the color and mess around with those settings and get something completely different, and you're not messing up anything that someone else already created while doing this. As long as you create a copy and do like an instance or whatever. I think the shoreline probably has its own parameter. Yeah, it does actually. Like right under that, the shoreline set to 2. Just change it to be the same number as the other one, and it should look right. And then you have to click the box for the shoreline as well. There you go. Yeah, at some points it will look weird, so you gotta figure out what numbers work the best. But yeah, that's how you do that stuff.
So I can change the color of this water, right?
Yeah,
Where
at the top, go to. Let me see what did I just have open. Go to texture parameter value. See if that has it. No. Go to the one above it. Watercolor. Just click the bar. See that weird color? There you go. If you yeah.
this looks a bit weird.
Yeah, that's not how that's supposed to look at all. There's like a whole rainbow thing going. Yeah, you gotta.
I think there's something wrong with my SDK.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. The jury's still out on that, but that's a weird one. Who possessed your SDK? Like what?
I just downloaded it, man. This is.
It created a field gods, and now this is what you get. Yeah, this might actually work better.
Red.
Blood in the water and all that.
I'm trying to get it to this color, but it doesn't seem to be doable because
You just have to like lower the. I don't know actually. It might be like a multiple part thing where you have to change like one color and another. Actually, if you get close to that other water, is it even transparent like at all? Like you might actually have to change the alpha a bit. which I think you have the ability to do. See how that alpha at the bottom of the RGB is like really, yeah. Yeah, just turn it up high, I guess, and see if that helps. I don't. And then, yeah, that's weird. Log water. Why do you want that color so bad anyway?
The reason why I want it is so I can use this asset, basically, because I want it to be the same.
Oh, if you're trying
That's-
to use that asset, yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. Like, if you want to use that asset, just straight up use it. Take it and just expand it, and then repeat it multiple times. But that's not ideal. Because as soon as
Yeah.
someone drops in that water, you're gonna have a problem. If you want to like use that, you're gonna need to do things that. So you're either gonna have to like go create your own texture that does that, and or just go create something in Blender that um doesn't have that drop off or whatever, I guess. I mean, I would say save that for a different time, or if you get done with this and you still really want it, like learn how to make it, because it wouldn't be the hardest part to me for that would just be figuring out how to get the texture to do that, which I'm sure someone could show you that in like pretty quickly and tell you how that works. I just never looked into it because it's never, I don't know, I'd rather make like vehicles, I guess. But yeah, I mean, if you open up, actually click on click on that prefab, then hit F4 and see what it tells you. Okay, actor properties. Hit close this, hit Control B, and then go to your editor or your content browser. Click on the thing. Nope, not there. Click on the prefab, hit Control and B, as in Bravo. No, click on the prefab in a 3D world.
3D world.
In the actual map that people run around in and shoot each other. Click on the actual waterfall. There you go. I'll hit Control and B together. Okay. Now find the waterfall itself, not the particles, of course. Okay, double click it. Now go and find its texture in LOD group. And then hit the magnifying glass to find it. The material. Yeah. Okay. Now let's see. Double click it, open it, let's take a look. Make sure not to edit it, but then again, you just won't save this package anyway. But yeah, actually, while you're doing that, I will do the same so I can follow along and tell you where to go, because big waterfall, static mesh, material. Interesting.
Out of curiosity, if you do save a package that you shouldn't, what will happen?
How do I put it?
Nothing really. I mean, someone might show up to your house and punch you in the face, but outside of that, like, so since you're on the actual SDK, it doesn't actually do anything on your end. The problem is that your package file will now be different, so people may not actually. Okay, how do I put it? You may have a difference in what that person has for that specific file and what you have, so they may not see it correctly because it's like, I don't know what that texture is, so now we're just going to give you a null texture, right? Don't want to do that. Or if it's like a static mesh, and it's like, well, the static mesh is different. It's just going to not show anything and have anything there. So you have to make sure the packages are correct. Now, if you're on the SVN and you're doing it, it's actually not as bad, especially if you didn't mean to edit it. So say like you go in here, you accidentally change a number, you didn't realize it, you accidentally saved the package when you close. And you're like, oh shit. The nice thing is that you have to straight up commit things for it to kind of get pushed in that way. So you wouldn't commit it, and then you would also like be able to fix the mismatch, right? So if you mess up here, it's a little more annoying to fix the mismatch because you'd probably have to go get like an original file or something like that and then replace it, which is doable. It's not a problem, but kind of a pain in the ass, to be honest. So I would highly recommend not doing that because I used to do that and had no clue. I didn't have anyone showing me things, and I used to just fuck things up. So that's why, if I want any of my really old maps to work, I gotta go do so much work to get them to like not be fucked up. I highly recommend not doing that. So try not to edit any of those packages, especially because on the SVN the packages could already be a bit different anyway with edit things. So your addition would not properly work anyway, because say like there's a package for barriers, different HESCO barriers, different concrete barriers, different, even fences or something to an extent, right? And say someone wanted to edit said package to add more barriers to it. Actually, this is happening, but with a different barrier package for a different whatever. Anyway, if you added in like a barrier, like recolor, like instead of having it look like really bright and sandy HESCO barrier, you make it like darker and more worn looking, whatever, right? Cool. Problem is if that were to ever get updated into the game, how do I put it? There is a straight up mismatch before you even get there, meaning that one of these are going to have to override the other, and 100 times out of 100, right? Like yours is getting nuked, not the one of the SVN that devs are working on. So it's best that if you're going to make any changes, make it on your own packages. So if it gets updated or added to the actual game itself, right? I'll stop saying SVN because that doesn't make sense to most people, right? It will be your own thing, so there will be no need to nuke what you have. Like no one's randomly making a package with your name in it. And if they are, then they're an asshole. But actually, I might go do that. But no, like it's make stuff with your name and make stuff with. Yeah, I never really thought about this, but for anyone creating stuff, starting with one with your name and then maybe one with like your map name makes the most sense, and try not to have things that sound too generic as well. Like if you were to make one called like the same naming convention, and maybe it's just called like something water or something like grass or tree. If that's not already being used, there's a chance that could be used. And then it's not the worst thing in the world because you can just rename the package, I guess. But
Yeah.
I don't know. You don't want to have like the potential of it just being like, oh shit, someone's already using that. And with that, I try not to name packages super weird. Like, I think the first package name I made was like Tilt Pack or something, and it was like, yeah, no one's using that, and it's a bunch of garbage that I have in there. And then eventually I started, messing around with it and fixing it up. But yeah. Quick note though, as I'm looking at this material, I think what they're doing is they are taking some sort of image and then making it move. So they're not even like doing anything super crazy outside of the engine, it looks like. It's more of like taking simple texture, putting it in some sort of like panner coordinate to make it move, and then texture coordinates for whatever. So actually, it's not like something that would be terribly awful hard to do. It's just like working with a shader, which at this moment, I would not recommend doing because
Yeah, I can
it
imagine.
takes some time. But I think a good starting thing that you can do in the future is just kind of looking at what was done here and just replicating it, or at the very least, like seeing if you can kind of pull what they have and then just not have the bottom part and then have it all just be like the top part. So then you just get exactly what you're looking for. And there's some people that probably have a good idea of how that works. I don't. I never bother with shaders. It's not I don't know. I don't mess with this much. I just kind of plug in what we got and go from there and do minor edits. Usually busy making other shit. But I do want to learn shaders because there's a lot of powerful stuff you can do with them in the future. It's just right now we're not there yet. But yeah, I mean, for now, use your still water, and then we'll find a solution in the future. I think Merle kind of knows some of this stuff a little bit, so I'll ask him the best way to go about it and see if I can help out once you get further along. Because, yeah,
still got over here to do.
the other thing I would say, go ahead.
And think of something cool over here, if anything.
You can just expand that area, honestly. I wouldn't go too crazy because I don't know if the goal, like, I think you don't want to make this map too heavy in terms of like the commitment that you have to put into it. You want to get this, like, one of the goals here is to actually complete this map, so you don't want to go too crazy. Not saying that adding something there is too much, but
Yeah.
completing things is just as important as everything else. So you can actually have it out and say this is the map and whatever, especially because you want people to play and test it and then change it based off of the testing. So the more you make, like, the more you solidify as like, hey, this is the map and this is what it is and this is how it plays. And if you run into problems, that just means that's going to be even more stuff to change. So like for first playtest, that little barren area over there doesn't even have to have anything, to be honest. Like you can just block it with like rocks or something so they can't see past it. Because again, like we talked about the first time, you really want to get to the testing phase like ASAP to see if the map is even good. to ensure that you're not just polishing a turd.
Yeah.
Which it looks like it'd be fun, but you have to test it to make sure that's true. So
Oh. They've.
yeah, you've been at it. Get some rest.
Yeah, save
Looking good
selected.
so
Save
Huh?
selected. Save selected because it's just my package, right?
Yeah, yeah. You made those little changes, so you gotta save them if you want them to be there. You've already saved the package, so like, yeah, it's just those changes that we messed around with, the color and all that.
Yeah. So yeah, that was that. Thanks for joining me, Tilda. I might not have
Yeah.
realised it when you joined.
Yeah, that's funny. I still like how you're like, I don't think Tilter will like this. I'm like, yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
You could back to work making it like play well. But yeah.
Yeah, I think more. I would like to I'd like to see more work done on the actual coding side of the mode, because
Yeah.
there's definitely more that you could want with it, because it is still very bare bones.
I would agree. And one thing I would say is if you want, and this isn't just for you, this is like for people in general, like if you want those types of changes, I think a good idea is to have like a really good solid base for the changes that are needed and implemented or need to be implemented and added. But I think like there has been talks of people saying like, "Hey, I want this, this, and that," but I think actually having something to warrant putting effort into changes is probably important too. I would imagine. Like again, I don't code, but I imagine if they're just looking at someone's going like, "I want all these changes," but there's no map to go with it. It's like, well, why am I changing this just so you know we can continue to play like the I don't know the edit like dark match or dark knight, but yeah, I would say if you I don't know get this to a point where you're testing it and you know it kind of like you can kind of see why you need the changes a bit more.
Yeah.
Because I know coders are usually pretty fucking busy, right? Like there's so much shit.
Yeah, they are very busy.
And I don't even know if
surprised-
there's any coders lying around that do Renegade stuff that much. I don't know. What were you gonna say?
I have seen Ken's seemingly somewhat back. I say somewhat back. He's editing one of his old maps to be defense.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. Yeah, I think it's also people get more interested in doing things when people are actually doing things. You know, like if there's a push for people to actually do stuff, it's like a lot more motivating to come together as a community and make things. So this project is definitely a good project, a good idea.
Unfortunately, I think the SDK is currently not working.
What do you mean?
The download link is broken.
I think they've been
I think
changing over.
they've updated it, and yeah, the update broke it. I think.
Think somebody about that.
It's been mentioned in support, so they know about it. It's just people are on holidays because, well, New Year's just been.
Yeah. I would say, yeah, we gotta get that fixed. I know there was like another thing too, with like, I believe someone was saying that the server for the website or whatever that you downloaded from has changed or has been changing, so that could be part of it as well. Not too sure. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it'll get fixed though. I'll make sure to bring it up to somebody next time I'm talking with people internally.
Okay.
Feel free to do the same because I do forget things.
Yeah.
One other note that I was gonna say that I completely forgot about is that you're already doing like a pretty decent job at it, but I would recommend that. So you got 3 main areas that enemies are gonna come from. If you make each area feel not so much like a landmark per se fully, but kind of nice and unique, I think that like goes a long way for overall like level design, you know. And again, you're already doing it, so like the more you work on it, the more it'll feel like the more you flush things out, the more they're gonna feel even more unique as they are. But yeah, like you already got the beach area that can maybe feel like they're not like a D-Day type of thing, but they are storming a beach, and then you got the little side town thing that you're doing now, which looks interesting, and then the other like rocks and trees and forest type of area. Like it's already a good thing you got going there, so feel free to kind of lean into that more as you start getting past like just the design phase of line of sights and gameplay and more into the weeds of making it feel and look more interesting. So just keep that in mind. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna head out though.
Then
I'm gonna get some work as well. So good stream though.
thanks.
Yeah, see ya.
Yeah. As for the stream, I'll just end it here. Thanks for joining me, and I'll see you all next time. Bye.